Alright, let's get her going. Bunch of fucking comedians in my chat, I see. Goobers. Hello! Welcome to another day of FF14. Hello, everybody. Sorry for the late start. I'm going to be house-sitting my relative's house for a couple days. So we had to go over there and get the lowdown and see what had to be done. I gotta look after their dog while they're gone to Vegas, I believe. That'll be from this Thursday to Monday. I should still be streaming. I believe if the schedule works the way I think it works and all the times are correct, I still will be streaming on those days. Maybe a little bit tired, but should be fine. I moved my chair over while I was vacuuming, so this has got to move back. That's the wrong way. Hang on. Let me just tilt this whole setup a little bit. There we go. That's more like it. Alright. But yeah, I'll be house sitting for the next couple days. So worst case scenario, I'm a little bit tired on stream, but shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, that was why I started the stream late. Anyways, today's day 6 of Endwalker. Holy fuck, everything's gone wrong and it's awful and depressing. Like, if you're sad in game, if you succumb to despair in any way, you turn into a monster. And given that people turning into monsters is pretty scary, it just sort of creates like a chain reaction. And it's not going well. But yeah, let's move over. Actually, let's double check, see if there's anything to update on the story map. I don't think there is. Let's move over. Alright, so you can hear the game music in the back here. Let's just see. So I believe last we left off, we had killed Zodiark, or to be more accurate, Fandaniel killed Zodiark. And the final days had started, I think. And basically what has happened since then is that we've gone to Thavnir after going to Sharlayan and confirming that the Sharlayans were indeed the collaborators that the Loporrits were talking about, after getting a little bit of a tour from their little spaceship. By a little spaceship, I mean the entire goddamn moon, but you get the idea. So yeah, we got the tour from the Loporrits. They briefly tried to betray us with good intentions. Didn't work out. And yeah, then we went to Sharlayan. The Sharlayans confirmed that they are the collaborators with which the Loporrits mentioned to help ferry people from Aetheris, which is the planet that we live on. In the event that they have to, and that the final days ends up destroying Aetheris, the Sharlayans would help the Loporrits basically ferry everybody up to the moon so that they can go find a new star to live on. We're still trying to save the planet, but we'll see how that goes. And then after that, yeah, we went to Thavnir because the final days started. We went through a dungeon and killed a whole bunch of, what are they called? Blasphemies? Didn't work out. Flashback to Demi Bahamut, Ak Morning, a rabbit. Ah, yes. I remember. So yeah, we went through blasphemies. Yeah, they are called that. That's right. We got rid of a whole bunch of blasphemies. Got rid of the big one. Didn't stop the final days. Shucks. And then we went and did some detective work in Razadhan. And we found out that Khalzal, one of the characters that we'd met earlier, ended up succumbing to despair because his business was failing so bad and he was letting so many people down that depended on him, that he turned into a blasphemy before the sky started falling, and that potentially kicked off the final days. And not the other way around. And then some poor lady was like, hey, my grandson went to this very dangerous location, is he okay? And then Matsuya showed up and was like, hey, that location that we were just talking about, whew, rough. And she didn't take that super well and turned into a blasphemy, and then a bunch of other people turned into blasphemies, and a guy watched, I believe, his wife and son die by turning into monstrosities or something like that. So that was pretty fucked. And then Graha fucking came in clutch, became the Crystal Exarch again, and sort of rounded up the people. Whatever the guy's name, the Satrap. I don't know why I keep pronouncing it that way. That guy is dead. I forget his name, but he super died. And I believe Vritra is probably going to reveal themselves to the people and be like, hey, it was me all along. Surprise, please don't turn into any more blasphemies. Ahawan, yes. Yeah, but spelled wrong. Yeah, I don't know how to spell it either. And then after that, Matsya sort of was like, hey, some people that really helped me back in the day, they went off into the jungle, and they had their kid with them, and I don't know what happened to them, so can we go find them? And I was like, sure, I'll go help. And then we found the dad. He's dead. Almost turned into a blasphemy, but we stopped that. And then we have to find his wife and child. I don't know if it's a son or daughter, if it's been said yet. I'm not confident they're going to be all right, but we have to find it anyways. And so what we're going to update here, just a small little update. Nothing too sizable. It's the final days. The sky is falling. Actually, those don't all need to be in one direction. It kind of sprays out in every direction. Everything's going horribly wrong. Where's Chicken Little? Yeah. Alright. Shit's fucked. How you doing, Matsya? In any danger of turning into a blasphemy? Probably. That's everyone's sort of in danger right now, including me. Well, actually, that's not true. I never really succumbed to despair, ever. If Mivan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. I want to sound like a Jedi. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Turning into a blasphemy, you idiot. Do you not know? You not figured this out yet? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. Oh, hey, you two. Alize and Blue Alize. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Some of them. Nobody's turned into a monster as far as we're aware, so that's a plus. That's like the best we can ask for right now, really. There we go. And just fixing my camera slightly. There we go. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Safety is sort of an illusion right now. Aliza and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. You need someone to patrol in the village, because anybody can turn into a monster at any time. It's fucked. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yurovets? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Karasef. Like, the patrol is definitely gonna do some work for the general mental health of everyone in here, but if someone has a really, really bad day, all of that could go to waste. Jesus. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasef, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Also, I have the wind-up Odin right now. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Alright. So what is the plan for finding Bavan, anyways? I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Mattia? If we follow Sirota? Yeah. Sirota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Memban sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And it's settled. Mattia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me! Alright, gotta clear things out on the way. Most likely, yep. So I've been playing a little bit more of Summoner, now that I've hit 86 and I have the Astral Flow stuff. That's the wrong way. And I gotta say, you were absolutely right where you said that the Astral Flow edition really brings together the Summoner rotation. Because now every different summon feels really mechanically different with the addition of those Astral Flows, because they all work differently. And I liked it before, and now I'm super into it. Also, I should probably summon my carbuncle. That's important. Alright. Please do not be afraid of Demi Bahamut, lest I have to use him on you. See, look at the cute carbuncle. You can't fault the despair while looking at the cute carbuncle. Look at that. He's adorable and feisty. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Yvonne, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. Oh gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay. Can I just honk? Am I convertible? Maybe she'll find me. There you are. Oh, also, I have a new glamour. Totally unrelated. Check it out. The Gunbreaker looks like this now. And it's pretty slick. I like it. Very military-esque. I'm super happy with how it turned out. Anyways. That's wait, Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alfino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Okay. Well, thankfully I have a little bit of experience when it comes to monster hunting. Yeah, where's this Final Fantasy crossover with Monster Hunter? Let's add the final days to Monster Hunter Rise. What could go wrong? What would even be like the monster that would show up? The Zodiac? Fighting Zodiac and Monster Hunter Rise. Okay, I don't have to talk to you, I just have to kill. Oh, I never did check if there was a Centurio mount. Gotta go check on that. I've been trying to catch the hunt trains when I can. There's been a lot of them recently. Good for me. Because that hunt gear is slick. Oops, right. That's how Astral Flow works on this. Boom clap. Nice. Oh cool, your child died. Great. Awesome. I was like, man, Shadowbringers was really an emotional gut punch. Surely Endwalker wouldn't do that. That's a one expansion thing. They wouldn't do that twice. Of just being incredibly gut-wrenchingly depressing. What kind of sick mind would do that to their players twice in a row? Oh, well, yep. She turned into a beast. Or whoever they were. Actually, these are two of them. Yeah, they're just asleep. It's fine. Just unconscious. Honestly, could be the case. But it really could also be the other way, so, you know. Let's not jump to conclusions. There you are. How far are the others? Some of them are fine. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. This is very relaxing music for the circumstances. I was expecting something intense, just lower key.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass. Has anyone seen Mevan?
The glare on Matsuya's eyes makes him look like he's blind.
Where could she be?
Just in that shot. How you feeling, Alize?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
You're sort of reliving Shadowbringers.
We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Probably somewhere. The moon. Hey, you want to go to the moon? Want to see some cute rabbit people?
Safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
None of that talk. Don't make me act more than you.
Even if I could, it's too late for my family.
You could just hear me summoning Demi Bahamut in the background. Well, she didn't turn.
Good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Jesus, thanks for the pep talk.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Guys!
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger.
This is not helping! Positive thoughts, positive thoughts. Come on, people. But
do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Thank God there was a but there. Or else everybody would have turned.
You see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
Eastern philosophy thing.
Every agony.
I mean, if they had stopped there and just said everything's terrible, it would be a Russian philosophy thing. And we've had Russian influences in this expansion so far. Or Slavic influences, I should say.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
I keep
You
seeing
were searching for Mevin?
me, Alize, and Alpha now.
We must return home.
And by complete accident,
I
I've
pray
made
you help
RGB.
the boy find his friend.
I just decided to dress in the
We
perfect shade of
dispatched what
green.
beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
There's 0 hard base in Carlomald. Yeah, we haven't seen like casual clothing for Imperials that much. Could be tracksuits. Do they have
That was
cigarettes?
very impressive,
Vodka?
what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
All we've seen is just one guy who really likes milk.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Oh, that reminds me of something. Fuck, I gotta talk about it when this cutscene's over.
Inspiring to hear. Though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Gee, you think? Yeah, everything's terrible.
born
And
of
like
life.
complete agony.
There's as much
But in the
bad as
afterlife, it
good
might get
in
better.
More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Walk free. Walk free.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Mevin, not Mevan. Uh-oh.
Did you see?
Found her.
That beast was chasing someone.
I don't know if that's quite the explanation. Alright. Talking to quiet. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes, huh? We'll see about that. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Lance, go with Matsios and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. So I discovered a video series on YouTube that is one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in my life. Has anyone in my chat heard of the Flex Air series? Does anybody know what that is? I won't blame you if you don't. It's some, like, level 10 internet shitposting. But if you have not heard of it, go ahead and search Flex Air on YouTube. Should find a playlist of Flex Air 1 through 6. And it is truly incredible. Made by a Russian guy, I believe. It defies explanations. Just go watch it. That's a big swimming pool. What even is that? That's cool looking. Oh my god, she is alive. For now. Nice. 1 damage. Nice. Come on, strike freedom. I mean, Alphino. Ooh. Ow, God. Ow. Come over here. Oh, that's by the head. Well, she's probably alive.
God have mercy!
Yeah, I can swim. Assuming her neck didn't snap from that, which, you know, the spine's pretty resilient sometimes. You'd be surprised until it's not. Okay, well, it's not looking good. She's just unconscious. Where's the baby? Nope, she's dead. Yvonne's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, was nowhere to be seen. Son of a bitch. Alright, well. F's in chat. Gotta go down. Advanced babe. Oh, well. Not confident about this one. Hey, is Square Enix gonna go as far as to kill a baby? Take the babe into your arms. If she lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Alright, well. They might. They might kill a baby. Got to go over here. Yeah. It's fine. I've got resurrection. Not a big deal. Do you think resurrection costs the same amount of MP if I'm using it on like a baby? Or do you think it'd be like reduced MP cost because it's less mass? Excuse me, I'm having a moment. Could you please fuck off? Really? In front of my friends? You're gonna embarrass me like this? Alright. Sorry. Sorry about that. Cast physic on the baby. Did you find Mavon and the child? Yes. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. It only sank to the bottom of the pool like a rock. Oh, it's okay. Alphino's got a proper healer class now.
She's so cold, Alphino.
Okay, if the baby's already cold, I'm not confident.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
I mean, my clothes will probably fit. God damn it.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Palm the baby like a basketball. Big ol' hands.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around.
Do not use Verfire to warm the baby.
We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
I can.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Just sprint.
I know you can.
Well, they won't catch you.
We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Man, I like Alize's sword. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that, but that's a really sweet design. Yep, let me get closer with my magical range DPS class. It's very important that I be in melee range.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too.
That is turbo depressing.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
This bodes well.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh God. Please, Square Enix, give me a break.
Every agony.
Oh, Estinian. You fucking Chad.
The divinity?
Oh yeah, this is probably a lot for you, huh?
Nay, but one who would
Just say
be
yes.
just the same.
Ghostbusters that shit. If someone asks you if you are a god, you say yes.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
What do you want this giant dragon to do?
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
I truly do not understand children. But who does?
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Baby's like, damn, that dragon's pretty cool. I don't know in what universe the Square Enix writers were like, alright, so how are we going to save this baby from falling to despair? Let's throw something like 30 feet long and like 20 feet tall, probably even longer than 30 feet. That is like a huge dragon and it's terrifying, and that's going to calm the baby down. And nobody in that writer's room went, what the fuck are you talking about? He had help from on high. I'm going to act like I know what's up. Estinian's in my party and I saw him on the minimap.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
I would question the fact that Vritra could see all the way down there, but it's a great worm. Fucking anything's possible.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Are we gonna give her one of the
She
patented
deserves to be
Square
laid
Enix
to
shallow
rest beside
graves?
her husband at least. Will you help me?
Because nobody in this game knows how to dig a grave properly, except for the people who buried Horsefont. Like, seriously, literally every grave we've seen, except for Horsefont's, was like a shallow grave that, like, the first bit of wind or, like, rain would just wash away all the dirt and leave the body to rot. We have done what we can, 'tis for the villages of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Yeah, that is honestly a small mercy. The fact that their souls were not destroyed and they ceased to exist. Their ether lives on. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yeah, it's fucked. Ooh, ether current. That means we can probably get the rest of them in this area. You all ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. Or waiting us. Oh, we're just gonna leave them out here until we get back? Alright. It's questionable, but I guess we just have to hope nothing wanders this direction and is feeling a little bit snackish. Oh, yeah, I guess you just did kind of show up here. That's probably a lot. Oh, come on. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death under the void that can never be filled. This is just peak grave digging, grave 3.0, if you will. It's the newly upgraded version. It works, trust me. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Oh, so it's already rumored that Thavnir is being run by a dragon? Cool. Truth in part, but not in whole. That'll make this much easier if everyone's already thinking it. I am Vritra, and for years encountered hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle have ruled over as satrap, with Ahwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, hi. Nadine? Idana? I was close. What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and we decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Awan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. It was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razadhan, but of the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. Are they just going to invent heroin and, like, just get everyone addicted, and then no one will be sad? Because that's how heroin works, and it's fucked. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razadhan fares. What will you do, Scions? Great question. We've been kind of like playing catch-up. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Have I ranted about heroin and like how terrifying it is? Probably not. I don't think I've done that on stream. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. But it seems the situation is even more grave than we suspected. What did I just tell them? Like, to what, how much? Because there's a lot. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. I guess we'll just leave it to our imagination. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with the hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Isn't this the second time I've gone around delivering a hot beverage to people? Didn't I have to do it in Charlian as well? And in Camp Broken Glass? So this is the third time, I think? While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Wherever the fuck that is. Okay. Here you go. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Not really. Some tea. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Yeah, honestly, in this situation, apathy is pretty handy. So, like, lazing about and doing nothing? Effective. Let me just quickly do this. I'll call this one Dulia, and this one can be called Nuz. I would love if at some point during the patch content you just, like, literally went around and just started talking to, like, all the people you met in, like, all the different places and all the expansions. That'd be kind of cool. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Razadhan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to return. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For this is all any of us can do. Yes, Back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. Alright. Where is the last person? Are they in here, maybe? I don't see a quest marker through the slats. Nope. But yeah, it would be nice to go back to the first at some point. Just to sort of remind people that it exists. And that we can go there whenever we want. That was the last person. Oh, I guess there's stuff up here as well. Excuse me. Somebody hiding somewhere around a building, maybe? Ah, there you are. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Wow, that's fucked. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. This might not have the desired effect. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for who we... and for we who must remember. There we go. Reminds me. I'm gonna go turn this on. Occurred to me today is reset. Thank you for delivering the chai, Lance. Did it help lift the village's spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. Final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. For those we've lost, and for those we may yet save. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. Well, depending on how they fell, actually you won't be joining them in death. Funny how that works. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. I guess I left out the part where if you turn into a blasphemy, your soul is just completely destroyed and you don't return to the live stream. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mivan and Karasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise her to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Fish is healthy. Well, we finished delivering the chai, and I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work, how the tension fades away with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. Whoops, I accidentally right-clicked, and that advanced too quickly. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And no industry yet, so don't need to worry about mercury poisoning. Yeah, thank God for that. Just be on the lookout for any conglomeration or business with the name of Nestle. You're going to want to keep an eye out for that. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. That was Nestle, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana near the bridge to Razathan, as I recall. Very well then. Alright. Back to Justinian. 'Cause, yeah, I'm fairly certain that was Nestle that like sold baby food that they knew was bad, but didn't want to recall. And then they got fined a pittance for it, as corporation or class action lawsuits are usually want to do, or corporate fines. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Safe is relative. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits our return to the city on Alzdadal's path. Come. Okay. Let's go talk at Thancred. If one of the scions turns into a blasphemy, which scion would it be? Oh, no preference. Doesn't matter. Not surprised a lot of people are in Razadhan. Which one would be the most likely to succumb to despair? Like, probably Thancred? Tara doesn't count. She's just the receptionist. I don't think she's actually a scion. Maybe Alize, actually. Alize has been through a lot. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Just a bit. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Is my minion taller than me? Sure is. Cool. Urianger, I'll parlay you into offing yourself. Yeah, I could see Urianger hitting himself with like a logic loop and just turning based on principle. Can I attune to this yet? Also, what's up, Giant Sprout? Fuck. Alright. Never mind. Does this place have a market board? It doesn't. Why can I not use my mountain here? It's the worst of both worlds. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I don't know where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Pick Minfilia into the world of BC even if she becomes one. Well, unfortunately, she's already dead, so... But were she still alive? Yes, absolutely. In fact, I would hope she turned into a blasphemy, so I get to kill her myself. And then Y'shtola wouldn't, because that would mean there's a cure, yeah. If Y'shtola became a blasphemy, that would all but ensure that the process is reversible. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Square, you say? Well, that's where the satrap was killed, and with my very eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say that there is someone else who would lead Razadhan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. You can certainly try. I'm pretty sure Vritra could say like, man, fuck Ayawan. That guy was a pussy, and you wouldn't be able to do shit. Pretty sure Vritra could just eat you and be done with it. Not that he would. You know, I was gonna say, like, man, one of these days Y'shtola's just gonna, like, die for real and the community's gonna be caught off guard. And then I thought about it a little bit more, and then I was like, there's no way they would ever kill off Y'shtola. For any reason. God, this track sounds so much like Undertale.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
Don't jinx it.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Marsham was the satrap all along. You became a real boy.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Did nobody ever question why there's a fucking landing pad in that building? It's like, man, your backyard is fucking huge, Iwan. What's the deal with that? Nothing. Wanted to make it a soccer field and stopped halfway.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
God. The voice actor is like... It's so close to Gosetsu's voice. Like, now that I've heard it, it is like barely different.
Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
I can't wait to get clapped and find out that's not even Gosetsu's VA.
Accept him.
There's no fucking way it's not, though. It's 100% Gosetsu. I mean, I would be pretty hyped to find out that, like, the person who was a really good leader and I respected was actually just a puppet for a fucking dragon. Be like, that's awesome!
I'm hearing this right. You were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap.
Yeah, fucking look it up, Giant Sprout. See if the voice actor is actually the same. I'll be shocked if it's not. But I'm like 99% sure it is.
I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'Twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy
Yep,
to my heart.
I figured as much.
This
It's pretty obvious. Once you look back, like, the effect that's put on the voice, it's literally just, like, the same voice as Gosetsu.
The light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together.
Riga,
So
that
too
sounds
do
pronounced.
I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
One guy claps. It's that awkward moment where you like try to start applause, like nobody catches on, and you just kind of have to peter out and hope nobody noticed.
Indeed.
But everyone did. Oh, why are you here? How are you going to fuck this up for us?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
You brought your entourage?
Father,
Correct.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Excuse me.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat might be saved.
Oh, they're bringing him
I say
in on
again, I must speak with your Satrap.
the moon
I
plan.
beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal.
What, you thought the Great Worm was just kind of hanging out?
And judge.
Just for shits and giggles? Like, oh, I was in the area. Thought I'd stop by.
If I have given offense, then I apologize.
Oh my god, something the
First,
Sharlayans didn't know.
Allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
I mean, as much as I don't like the Sharlayans because they're all stuck-up dickbags, this plan to get everyone off of the star and to the moon is like a solid plan. There's really no reason to oppose it. Like, worst case scenario, we get everybody onto the moon, and then it turns out we fix the final days, and then they just go back.
Galamud was revealed that it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
This sounds so much like a crackpot, like, conspiracy theory.
Not only of Sharlayan, we mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Yeah, everyone are just the self-entitled Sharlayans. If they're bringing me, I'll make sure the Sharlayans don't go. They won't be able to stop me.
Necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
That is a good point. Midgardstormer was kind of like this one because nothing else will work.
Come before you and your people. To
Like,
answer
are
any
there other
and
habitable
all of your
stars?
questions, to offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Again, just say yes. Worst case scenario, everybody goes to the moon and then they just have to come back. Because we fixed it.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Man, still gotta do your day job while the apocalypse is happening?
We'll
Fucking
do as you
bullshit.
say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Did they reuse the face model for, what's his nuts during the Warring Triad trial series for that kid? Like, down to the same colors? I think they just took the whole ass head and just plopped it on that model. Or they just reused the same model and just put different clothes on it.
Oh, you're still here. What a
I
relief.
forget what that kid is called. He had a really weird name.
Nidana.
He's an
what's the
alien
matter?
or something. Oh no, he's from
Something
the
happened
Void.
at Palika Stand.
Or what
Oh,
became the
not
Void.
that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Mm-hmm. The emotion energy, whatever it's called.
Akasha. Yes,
That-
I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Wow, did you really just put that together?
Yes.
That might be
yes.
involved?
In this
Come on,
instance,
Ishtola, you're better than that.
negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Ooh. Not anymore, I don't. So much for that plot
If
device.
you accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
Nope.
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
I really thought that flower was going to come in at like the final act and be like,
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
I've collected all the colors of the rainbow,
I will
fucking
continue my research
friendship
into
beam. Nope.
Do temper your expectations,
Never mind.
however. There are
Really was just a
sadly
mood
few
ring.
detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself.
Could always get
a small
another one.
feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Cool. Everything sucks. Moving on. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Something tells me no. Oh. Hello, random NPC. At World's End. Okay. What do you got for me? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. I like your armor. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megiddo prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Lance Freeman, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. My dad's going skiing, so we just said, see ya. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. I used to ski quite a bit. Oh, can I finally attune to the Aetheryte? Is that the deal? Thank God. I used to ski every year. And I enjoy skiing, but my knees are a bit of a problem. And I feel like skiing is not exactly the greatest knee-related activity when it comes to the longevity of your ligaments that I seemingly have problems with. Still don't know what's wrong with my knees. My right knee in particular. It just kind of locks up sometimes, and there's nothing I can do about it besides go to the hospital and have them put it back. Very annoying. 2 MRIs. Still can't figure out what's going on. Real pain in the ass. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of an emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Cool. Finally. Getting old, welcome to the club. Fucking, I'm 25. Shit's not supposed to happen until I'm like 30 minimum. And it's been happening since like elementary school, I think. Yeah, it's been happening since elementary school. Like, I expect to become rickety at some point, but oops, I'm going the wrong way. This knee thing is a real pain in the butt. I'm actually turning 26 pretty soon here, in about a month. So hooray for me. 1 day closer to death, or 1 year closer to death. Every day is 1 day closer to death. Which is a really positive and great way of looking at it. It is what it is. Which Aetherytes am I missing? Ethernet shards. The airship landing and the one I'm at. Okay, so I just have to get that one over there. I'm also at the point where my bank is going to start making me pay service charges, which means I'm probably going to close down that account until I start working again. So that's cool. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Alright. Oh, a bunch of delegates. Song's such a jam. Oops. What did that say? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Lance Freeman, eh? I knew it was you. I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. I'm like this tall. Shirabot, please. You are speaking to the Satrop's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? Nah, that's fine. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. As long as you don't disrespect me, that's fine. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, oh great champion of Eorzea, Scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. That's me. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Anyways, what were we talking about? Haha, man after my own heart. I like that. I see you also appreciate food. Very controversial take, I'm sure. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like to know, like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Very. We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Lamensa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard, the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Alright. I'm pretty sure I could just write the same report and make like 20 copies of it, and it would save everybody a lot of time. Moon's a spaceship, Zodiark's dead, Ashians are toast, everything's going wrong. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, this etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. Weird that you just said, like, oh yeah, when you came back from the moon, and just said that casually. That caught me off guard. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. We began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Great. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khal-Zal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to be manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Way ahead of you. Here in Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Do you have a Bowl of Alamigo pauldron? That's rad. It's also very large and kind of unwieldy. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible things are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. If you insist. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I shall also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. A spare thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Role quests. Alright, cool. Kinda wondering what this was building up to. Is this like Shadowbringer and that you have to do them to complete the MSQ? Or is it optional? Oh, I can't talk to any of them. What level do you have to be? Physical ranged. Melee DPS. Tank. Assuming this is healer. Where the hell is the magic ranged? Oh, that guy over there. He's guardian one. Alright. All quests are not mandatory this time, and honestly aren't quite as good as the Shadowbringers one. I don't think you'll appreciate the ranged DPS one. Okay. I'll have to get my bard up, most likely. Pray forgive Sheerbot her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I know Radzahan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all our drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. Try to do them as you progress the MSQ, or else the story seems wonky. Okay. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzahan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Alright. I'll have to do that at some point. I don't know if I'll do them on stream. I might do them off stream. If they're not necessary to do to complete the MSQ, there's probably not too much plot in them. Oh, I could have teleported. Whoops. So I don't think it'd be a huge deal if I do them off stream. Yeah, I've been leveling up my bard. I'm trying to get it to 70 just so I can start doing the dungeons unsynced for the animal weapon quest, just so I don't have to wait and do it with other people, because that kind of takes a while. But also I kind of want to like level my machinist to 80 because having a mech is really cool. So I don't know. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Marid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Ooh. Water. Just water. I want to be able to see through it, so I know there's nothing in it. As you wish. Pray join your friends. Now I'll bring you your drink. Don't fuck with me. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yep. It's bad.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, Then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you. Give my regards to the Hydra homies.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
Great question. I'm lost. What is the next step?
One thing we've learned. Fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Y'shtola, do you have a theory?
Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
I'm not super big on Hydaelyn right now. I don't trust her.
From her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I don't trust Hydaelyn right now.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
What did it mean? I think we looked it up last time. Hope or something?
It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
There's Hythlodius. And the Watcher.
Elidibus.
Pardon?
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower.
Spirit of Hope, that's what it was. Oh, yeah! Oh, shit, he's stuck in the Crystal Tower. We can talk to him.
Naught may remain of his soul.
Well, sort of talk to him.
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him.
Fuck, I hadn't even considered that. I kind of thought he was just like energy.
No, we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Hey, remember when I was talking about earlier? Of like, man, I hope we like go back to the first so we kind of remember like it exists. I got my wish. It'd be an opportunity to look on the others as well, yeah. Is the final days happening in the first? Yeah, fucking...
My friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
It's a handy backup.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
This is quest level 85. Is this sort of the halfway point?
Yes. So much left for you to see.
I know, it's...
Beginning ends, and end begins.
That's cryptic. It's taken me like 6 days to get to this point. Many days left to go. Alright. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? It hasn't given me the warning, so... probably. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Yep, and that's the halfway point, level 86. Ironwood weapon coffer. Take this lance, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gates. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Well, ask and ye shall receive. Guess we're going back to the first. Sick. It's exactly what I wanted. I can't wait for Elidibus to not be able to help us and get absolutely nothing out of this. Oh. Go ahead and drink that. Oh, and I have materia in here as well. There we go. Alright. Alright, I have to go to Lakeland. What extreme trial am I missing? Oh, Warrior of Light. I don't think I talked to him. After doing that trial. Yep. Go ahead and skip that. Cool. They're talking about Monk. I can talk about that. Seed of Sacrifice Extreme Fun Fight. I look forward to doing it eventually, along with all of the other extremes that I still haven't done. I have clears for them, but I don't count that as properly doing them. Would you say the extremes get more difficult? Or would you just say that, like, they're better made, so they're more consistent going from, like, a Realm Reborn on? Because I know, like, Ifrit and Ramu are, like, real giant pains in the ass. But, are they as hard as that? Or do they get, like, harder, but more legible and more straightforward to do. Lance, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. I probably shouldn't mention the final days. That's kind of a lot. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. Oh, he's doing great. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Lance, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Yeah, like the sky falling? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Funny question. Everything's fine. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh? You know something's up? She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. Oh, yeah. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Can do. Wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. I'm assuming she mentioned the restoration of the empty, because I did the Eden series. I've done the Shadowbringers and Endwalker extreme fights. If you do it release without being well geared, clearing it isn't easy, and a lot of groups can't do it consistently. Some can't even clear it. So over time, people outgear all the fights, so it becomes trivial. If you want to try and need to watch a guide, you're gonna get wrecked. Okay, yeah. I figured you have to like watch a guide for sure. But I was just wondering if like the mechanics are like, if you know the mechanics, then it's not as much of an issue because the fights are just better made. Like if you know the mechanics and you know what to do, it's not a big deal. Because like I feel like Ifrit and Ramu, from what I've heard, they're just hard. Not because it's hard to learn, but because it's like it's hard to do it properly. Oops, I went the wrong way. So if it's just a question of like complicated mechanics, but like once you learn them and do them properly, you're fine. And that's not a big deal. That's what I prefer. Like I remember when we did Ifrit and it was like, man, couldn't even come up with a strategy. Following events cannot be skipped. Okay. Am I gonna have to roleplay as someone? I remember people doing the Endwalker Extreme Trials of Relief season with a guide. Can't beat stupid? Yeah. Some people just do not have what it takes. I've played Destiny raids, so I'm familiar with the concept of some people are just liabilities and there's nothing you can do about it. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Lance? Oh, hey! What's your name? Becklug. Ha, it is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts would be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. Oh, okay. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Maybe one day everyone can travel beyond the rift. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Ooh. First extreme trial. We as North American players had the ideal of doing follow the Dorito. Cheese the fight because people can't do mechanics. Yeah. I really want to know what this fourth option is. Because Titania was rough. Vothri was, I think, probably the easiest out of all three of these. Actually, no, I would say Hades was actually the easiest out of all three. Hades was actually fairly straightforward. Vothri had some pretty tight AoEs, and then Titania was like a lot. I didn't even know what was happening half the time. I'm gonna go with the fourth option because I don't know what this is. It comes as a surprise, but truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. It's a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. What did I say? What? Which one did I go with? I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Milmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Or however that's pronounced. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Or this one especially tough ladybug outside of Stiltide. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It is. Oh, hey! Vicatillo. It's him, it's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Oh. That's not Ricky. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Moron to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moron. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here? Oh. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? That guy's going magic. So, I gotta say... probably Paladin. In the event you don't really have a healer. I guess Rikito would be the healer, but I don't know what class she's going. Actually, you know what? Go Warrior. Yeah. Go for the axe. Warrior's pretty busted right now. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Ardbert, the Warrior Flight. That too. Definitely go Warrior. Didn't even consider that. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I mean, you can always pick up other jobs. Not a big deal. I do it all the time. In fact, I've done it as much as I possibly could. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Beowulf. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Yep, it's Beowulf. Oh, I'll butter up. For my own safety. Oh, faithful Feo, oh, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? As usual. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. That easy, huh? I think I accidentally hit right click again. Nope. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. By killing me? That sounds like death. That's death, right? But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, Failwall. Ah, there they are. My apologies for the delay. Lance, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Is it maybe doing this sequence unvoiced, so we can talk about Eden? In the event that players do it. Nope, never mind. Just sort of a way to catch up with the folks of the first. It's nice though, it's literally what I was asking for, and I got it in the expansion. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. It did. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Lance, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. Alright, well. If you insist. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Cool. Alright, let's go see if we can't chat with Elidibus. Hey, 87. Nice. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Alright. Ethernet is here. Man, I was really not expecting to come back here, but I'm so glad that we did. This is really cool. Because that kind of hasn't been the case for other expansions. You've really had no reason to go back to the previous areas. Like, characters show up from them, but there's no reason to physically go back at most of the time. This is actually kind of pretty rare. Ah, Master Lance, welcome back. The captain just told me I'll give me the word, and I'll show you to the ocular. Yes, please. It was pretty rare that you would ever go back to the previous expansion area, so it's nice for them to kind of create a more connected world by doing this like during the MSQ. Good times. Well, not good times, but you know, times. Yeah. You know, with the flow of time being different from the first and the source, I wonder if one day, like, we'll have to go back to the first and everyone will be aged up. That'd be pretty interesting. Like, Reen gets, like, an age boost or something. Though they'd have to change a lot for that, so that might not actually ever happen.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Is that the Subnautica AI voice? Sure sounds like it. If anyone's played Subnautica. Good game. Terrifying. Don't like it. Well, I like it, but can't play it.
Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh. How together is he? Pretty together.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
I need your help.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
So remember your grand all-powerful savior? You accidentally got oofed. My bad.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry. You know, it's... Sorry about all this.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Sure.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Oh, you had a similar theory.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long ago.
Yeah, the OG.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Yeah, you picked a real winner with that one. Oops.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, He was their chief. He was Hermes.
I'm assuming all of them, their original names were based off the Greek pantheon.
The crystals tell little
With
of the
what
lives
with
they
Hades and
lived
Hermes.
prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh, well, so much for the theory of going there. Whoa! Hello.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Oh, the original me? The unsundered me?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
You saw a Zem?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
What?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning
Oh,
magic
fuck.
my own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
We're actually gonna time travel?
Having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Oh, fuck. That is a very strong power for us to have in the back pocket.
First, the gateway will not be fully formed.
What does that mean?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh, that's fine.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Except the time we did that in Shadowbringers.
In full knowledge of this,
I guess in this situation he's saying.
life to your foe and
Because
make
it's so
the
far
journey.
back.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Is he gonna sacrifice himself to do this?
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Or is he just saying, like, this is the last fucking thing I'm doing for you, and then I'm relaxing?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Don't show me going up the stairs.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Okay, he is sacrificing himself for this.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
So I guess this is something that we don't have in the back pocket.
There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
That is true. He does kind of want to die so he can see his friends again.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Thanks, man. Say hi to Emmett Selk for me. Yeah, I don't really feel that bad.
Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Still don't trust Hydaelyn. Oh, this again. I remember this. Am I going to see a Horsefant go flying by again? Who am I going to see this time? Yotsuyu, maybe? Oh, nope. Just the regular. Just fucking hit the crystal like smack. Just. What did Hydaelyn do to you? Fucking. I saw that flash forward on the moon. I saw that shit where he was like, haha, yes, finally. Oh shit, we can see the faces. God, they're large. They finally took their hoods off. I guess this is the past. We can finally see them as they were. Yeah, I don't fucking trust Hydaelyn. I'm not buying it. Yeah. It's actually more of the same, to be honest. Alright. I appreciate how they do the rendering, because typically, if you start making materials and stuff transparent on 3D models, you'll get weird shit like seeing the inside of their mouths and like their eyeballs and stuff. So I like that they've properly done transparency using whatever this effect is. Some sort of rendering shader or something. Instead of just like turning down the transparency on the actual material itself. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune to it. Oh, cool. Mad because small. Small because mad. It's all the hate. Makes us dense. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you failed to attune with this device. You can only assume it operates differently. Ah. Well, I tried. You guys really like that outfit, huh? Man stands dutifully by the Aetherlight device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Letibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Alright. As expected. Young lady, where is your mask? How dare you? This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Some of the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. I know a lot about prodding women and them feeling nothing. Don't need my map, there's not a lot to see. You're the person I gotta talk to. Ah. Hello. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It seems you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. When in doubt, curse him out. Some of them have their masks on and some of them don't. Interesting. I guess, you know, it's like a pair of glasses. Don't want them on all the time. You suspect the store leads outside, but how to open it? Maybe if I just believe hard enough, I'll phase right through it.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Who's this?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course.
Fan Daniel?
As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
The opposite of today's society.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Is that Emmett Salk?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
That's Emmett Salk. Yep. Wow, he does kind of look like Solus. I appreciate that they sort of matched the faces between Solus and his actual face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
It's me, I'm over here. Look at me. It's your friend. I'm pretty sure the guy with the pink hair is Fan Daniel. I like his eyes. This guy looks like fucking Xemnas.
You see it too, yes?
Oh, they both see me, huh?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, you cad.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
It's just a Sunday. It's true.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Can they hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Damn. Well, we tried.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh, they also called it ether. And apparently spoke the same language, actually. That's, interesting.
Take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Come on, juice me up, man.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Unzips fly.
You may open your eyes.
Aha! I'm whole! Game over. I just popped like an egg in the microwave. Like, whoop, too much.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
It's normal.
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
That's right, you tell him. You tell him for all the men like me out there.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings.
Oh, that's Hythlodius.
I am Hythlodaeus,
Not Van Daniel.
hero the architect.
Sick.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
As he's wont to do.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
The champion of Eorzea.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Somehow. Still don't understand why that's happening.
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh, time travel. No big deal. It doesn't matter what I do here.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I'm here to avert the apocalypse. I want to learn about Elpis. Hermes would also be nice, but Elpis mainly.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, well let's go together.
Wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Sure. Please walk slowly though. My legs are very small.
If he wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
He's being dragged here because he has no other choice.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
That's fine.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
That is true.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
You're such a shithead, Emmett Selk. I love you.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Whoa! The world unsundered Elpis. Wait, is this a zone? Whoa, 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 whoa! Is this one of the zones in Endwalker? Oh shit! It's Argos. And Vanette, I think.
This
Vanette?
presence.
Prettiest map of the game? Fuck, it looks pretty. Also, that's adorable. What the hell is that? A harpy?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Are you making monster girls in your free time? Dude. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna bully the hell out of Emmett, don't you worry. Switch to the mist clears? Ooh.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I was expecting this to be a dungeon. But like a whole ass zone, I will happily take. That's fucking rad. That's so cool. I was expecting this to be like an instance, or like a, you know, a series of cutscenes, not be a whole ass zone. That's awesome. God, it looks good. Very misty though. All right. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Instantly became your new wallpaper. I would, I used to have like the, a bunch of different wallpapers, and it would like cycle through them. But it was lagging my PC, and like someone else had the same problem. In fact, a bunch of people had the same problem. So I would love to like do that again, but it's just like, it's got like performance issues, which is really annoying. So I just have like an Okami wallpaper that I really like, but I would like to go back to that and see if that's fixed. Because if that's the case, then yeah, I'd be pulling wallpapers out of this game nonstop. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings, certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I fucking think so. This place is awesome. Ooh, gift. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Nope. No? In that case, Emmett Selk... No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I really hope at some point during this we get to call Emmett Selk by his true name. And see how he reacts. That would be, pretty cool. Ooh, 3 aetherites. They really don't, skimp on the aetherites anymore, which I'm eternally grateful for. These are like the Morphos that, Ravana has. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck. I can do that. Hey, want to see me summon a dragon? It's pretty cool. Didn't think I could do that, did you? Excuse me. Alright, let's not get carried away here. Alright. We still kill it. Is that enough? Yes. I need to get like a proper robe here. I think I've actually seen some people running around with the robe on. I think it's a glamour. You've got the Petalodi? Come, let us see. It did say it was going to give me a gift for this, so I'm assuming I get glamour, which is super nice. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying. Then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Yeah, what is the deal with that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, that is due to their difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. It's just, bring your kid to work day. Not a big deal. Emmett Salk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? Or lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue our errand. Oh, nice. Get the whole fucking thing. Wow. First, let me leave. I should be able to... Yeah, I can go back to the ocular, so... Yeah, we gotta go, make a glamour. That's important. Can't be running around like this. I just got no pieces. Gotta put them on. This way. These two buildings always throw me off. I always run into this one thinking it's the way to the inn, and it never is. And I will also need a bit of dye. Oops, nope. Cool. All right. I think I have one left. And while I'm here, cool looking. Let's go ahead and throw that in. There were no hands. Legs. And boots. Alright. And I got a spare one here. Let's put that on. Nope. Where the hell is it? There it is. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen people running around in this. Actually, let's see. What do the legs look like? It's kind of all covered by the robe. Ooh, that's a good piece. I could see that being useful. What do the feet look like? Okay, not bad. I could see that being useful. Where the hell is it? There it is. Put that on. Oops, nope, I need my glasses. Very important. Where the hell are they? There they are. Oh, that actually has a neck slot. Interesting. Kinda rare. That, and of course, dye that. Slightly gold. Very gold, actually. This is dye, anyways. Ooh. Dries pretty solidly, actually. Nice even color. I'll go with the basics though. Let's not get carried away. Cool. Less cool. Can see they didn't quite think about that one, huh? Alright, well. I'm sure they'll patch that at some point. Splurge for the pure white. I don't think I have the money. Alright. Yeah, I'll just go. Regular. Standard. Right. And now... we can do this. Excellent. Now I blend in. Alright. Just spam dragon kick kinda broken. It's doing damage. I don't know much about level 90 monk. Do you want to get it to 90 though? So I can get Phantom Rush, which looks rad as fuck. But I like monk, but I'm terrible at it. So that does kind of curb my enjoyment of a little bit, knowing how bad I am at it. Alright. I return with new duds. Let us continue. Actually, before I start, I'm gonna go quickly refill my water, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I have a cookie, and it is very dry. Made cookies today, and we used margarine instead of butter. I don't think it turned out quite the way we wanted it to. But it's not bad. Good for dunking. Anyways. If you are ready, let us continue along to the path to Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. This is so fucking rad. Oh, it's no longer cloudy. God damn, that's good looking. Hang on, let me see that from the top of the stairs. Fuck. That's so fucking beautiful. Holy crap. Hang on. I gotta go ahead and get a proper look at that. Nice. Alright. Oh, also, I wanted to change that hotkey before I forget. Where is it? Keybinds. Ooh, excuse me. System. Take screenshots. Change that to commands not be assigned to that key. Never mind. I have it on app for Steam because that's a button I never use for anything else. So that I would consolidate and make it the same for FF14, but apparently you cannot assign commands to that, which is understandable. It's only disabled because I made it that way. Otherwise, it would cause problems. Jesus. They really went all out with this zone. Look at all this foliage. Man, if a hunt train goes through here, my FPS is going to drop to like single digits. Oh, I'm in the bush. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. Surprise inspection. I see. My lips are sealed. Not sure if your computer can handle it. With shaders, it looks even nicer. I'm fairly certain my computer cannot handle it with shaders. Considering it can't even, like, most of the time run Minecraft with shaders. Or at least modded Minecraft. Regular Minecraft it can, but... yeah, I somehow doubt my computer would handle it, considering it already drops FPS in, like, Limsa. And it's on, like, pretty low settings already. Chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Athlodius, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all, by searching the ordinary way, where we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So, you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Correct. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I get it, you're communists. Alright. Gonna go tune to that ether real quick. God damn. So good looking. Alright. Ignore the floating robot. That's probably a lot to explain. Alright, short dark hair. Not you, clearly. Oh. They've made a unicorn. Interesting. Alright. Oh, a lot of stuff. Oh, and this thing. Seen that before. Oh, and a Gaboo! It appears to have moss growing on its head. Sure does. Was that intended? Did you mean to do that? This is fun. Seeing all of the creatures that we've seen so far. Being creations. Oh, it's a Kelpie, I think. I think that's what that's called, or Selkie? Something like that. Now where the hell is this guy? Can't find him. Do I actually have to talk to people? Never a dull moment with the Orei. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. Oh, it's the, whatever these things are called. Spriggans? I think that's right. So they just made them for, like, fun, of just like, yeah, we'll do whatever. Ah, there they are. These are just, they're cool. People all like them. Not really understanding that, you know, they'll become monsters eventually, and we have to kill them en masse. Hello.
Huh. You are...
Short.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
I can.
Do not
Weird.
be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
And don't dig too deep. A lot of evil in there.
May we please be friends?
Also, I've seen some shit, so don't, yeah, maybe don't do that.
May we please be friends?
Wow, this character is aggressively Japanese cutesy.
Ah, I see you found him.
I know exactly how this character sounds in Japanese.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Hythlodaeus, that's how it's pronounced.
Too long
I've been calling this fucker Hythlodius for a while.
On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
It's like Amadeus. Hythlodaeus, Hythlodaeus.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Stumble over. Literally.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
This will have some sort of plot significance, I just don't know what.
Authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Such a dick.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
You're over budget. You fuck.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
You're getting audited, bitch.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An ambystoma is missing.
How'd you lose one? All they do is float.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Yeah, it's tax evasion.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Bismarck?
The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Emmett Silk just holds up a notepad and it's like budget and then a number and he just puts /2 and just halves it.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh, they're adorable. Don't call them horrible. Clearly not making, like, a lot of aquatic creatures here, because that is a shallow-ass puddle. Can't imagine you're making too large a creature. Maybe they have bigger puddles elsewhere. And such that they are no longer called puddles. Where is this thing? Ah, the tree, is it? There's no way I could get up there. Ah, there it is. Adventurous ambystoma. Teams Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Where the hell is he? Oh. How the fuck did you manage that? The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust? Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Nice. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, Lance Freeman. That's my name. Lance Freeman, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Fuck does that mean? Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. That's adorable. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about his fellows. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus, when I return to them. But first, with my distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I will. You've got quite the place. Alright. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Oh, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. So I'm assuming you can get that axolotl as a minion. Like, there's no way you can't. That would be absolutely unacceptable if you could not. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Alright. And the zone is big. A lot of stuff in here. Love it. Oh, this is quaint. I guess sneeze.
This appears to be the place.
Come on. Damn it.
And here is where we part ways.
Ah.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Alright, fine. I'm a time traveler. I killed you in the future. Happy now?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I don't know if tempting Emet-Selch to kick my ass was a good idea. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Oh, fine.
I do not object to his attendance.
Okay, but Emmett Salk does.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
It's not the worst judge of someone's character if your pet likes somebody.
The presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
There's worse ways to judge someone. Emmett Salk just wants to get out of here. He's just like, fuck whatever you want. I just want to go home.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Emmett Salk really has the air of someone who's been like stuck in a government like high management job for too long. And he's just like just sick of everyone's shit.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
Of course he is. Look what happened to you.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
What?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Wait, so he's just gonna kill himself? It's like, fuck it, I'm out of here.
Mankind
I've seen enough.
is the life of Atheris. Each of us,
I guess if you live for
a drop of blood
forever,
flowing through its
that's
veins,
actually not that
bearing
surprising.
sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
Yeah, he's just lived long enough. He's just clocking out.
Depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I don't know if you could really be blamed for not knowing the conversation would turn to a heavy topic like this. Kind of came out swinging with that one. Alright. I'm sorry, Lance. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Alright. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Huh. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Trying to save the future. Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. That seems dangerous. Alright. Sure, why not? It's not like I can make any difference here. Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Alright. And let us go. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Okay, interesting. And what have we here? Though you look like a person you could easily pass for a toy, I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Lance. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn? Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. Yeah. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. Motionless bird. Okay. It's a shoe bill. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. I'm making friends with Twitter. Oh no. Anything but that. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Her eyelashes are very blue. He might be trying to read an empty book here. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Maybe don't do that. That's dangerous. Greetings, can you hear me? There's the Undertale song again. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. That seems very important for the current plot. You wouldn't have to be into the source somewhere, would you? I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Meteon is either going to come in like really handy, or is going to turn out to be the main antagonist. Or something along those lines. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Killing, violence, fighting, death and destruction, mass murder. Ooh, fighting, that must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Yeah, I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanth next. Sure. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Alright. Let's go over there. Far one. Wait, can these even be opened? They cannot. I'm assuming this one can be opened because the door handles are lit up. Yes. Well, well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Like your hair. Greetings, Yuanth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Lance. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Lance. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Yeah, I'll tell her what I like. Death. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Lance. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Alright. I may be a bad influence on this small bird girl. Bird... dragon lizard girl. Complicated. Hermes is, he's a man of culture and makes monster girls in his free time. If only the rest of us had that power. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Lance wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Prepalion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. That's his kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch armies. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Hell yeah. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Okay. Ignore the Magitech armor. Mounts aren't canon. Everybody knows that, except for the Yol. That one's canon. And the Mana Cutter. That was the other mount that we got. Wait, we didn't get that. No, we just used it. I don't think we ever, like, got a personal Mana Cutter, as far as I'm aware. This here is a new species of Petalota we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it concedes to its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Not really. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered here. Or there. Okay. That's a fairly straightforward take. If it doesn't have a soul, it's not real. Does beg the question, though, where does the soul come from? Is it made of ether? Or it is perhaps something else? Maybe it's made out of, the emotion energy we talked about. Oh, you made lightning sprites? You fucker. I hate these things. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift given towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. I could also switch to Black Mage real quick and hit it with a Thunder 4. Or no, is it Thunder 4? Not yet. Regular Thunder for now. No, Thunder 3. Skips 2, huh? Oh no, it does go 2. Or... Thunder 3 then. Oh. Do I throw it at the destination? I think so. What breed of dog is this? Perfectly done, Lance. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, my mistake, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already. I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Okay. That is that way. All of them to have an NPC not animate walking down the stairs. Would not have done that myself. Just would have kept them above the stairs. It's a Goobu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Nope, couldn't afford to voice act her. Oh. There are flowers that are taller than me. I love it.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Enteleki.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
That seems like a lazy name.
In the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen.
Did we need a flashback to this? Really?
Chemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification.
I guess it was a while ago. This is day 6.
By feeling.
Oh, what am I saying here? Be dangerous.
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Good
And there's
Gundam.
entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. Are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Oh, they can be
Beings
affected by
comprised
each
of
other.
and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
So it's dark matter?
Form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Did you guys cause the final days? By
Tis not
fucking with
unlike a
Dynamis?
gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Oh boy.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Lucky.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Oh, she's made of Dynamis.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
That's for different reasons. Normally I'm fucking overflowing with the shit.
Are we the same? Entelekis.
If I'm thinking it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Sure don't see why I couldn't be one. While I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. I kind of want to say that one, but I'm going to bully Emmett Selk.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Did they literally just explain?
I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Did they literally just explain how the Warrior of Light keeps transcending their limits because they're always in moments where they're like low on ether and they're weak, and in that moment they can tap into Dynamis because they don't have much ether left? Did they just explain in lore the idea of like a last minute power up? Bold choice. Okay. We're getting some answers here. Not enough. Not yet. The greatest contribution. Okay. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. I also wonder if maybe the final days is basically the weakening of the ether barrier and letting like excess Dynamis in, and that's causing people to like get a surplus of Dynamis, and then their emotional state transforms them. Possibly. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What did he specialize in? My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charcardibus? Charybdis? Charybdis? I don't know how to pronounce that. That is what we shall tend to next. God damn it. Oh, multiple? Get out of here. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Okay. What is this Charybdis? Is it something that I have to kill later? Because if so, god damn it. Oh, these things. Isn't this a boss in Barham's Metal? I think that was the dungeon it's from. Oop. Come on. There we go. No, not Hypolodius. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Whoopsie daisy. Accidentally right-clicked. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation, turn that off. This third generation creature was born without an etheric, with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. Isn't it hovering? What are you talking about? For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric bounce leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You didn't need to go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. I was doing a little bit of reading and thinking on the final trial of Shadowbringers with Hades. And so this confirms what people were saying is that, and what I incorrectly assumed at the time, was that Hades, when we fought him, was not a primal. It was just Emet-Selch using the art of transformation. That's all it was. There was no primal stuff. It was just Emet-Selch going balls to the wall. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Looks at him. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Just gonna put Hermes up for public indecency. I trust you don't mind. Okay, what is your plan here? Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. Or Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. He can fly without being transformed. Cool. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lance, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disciplined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't... You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh boy. Let me just... Thank God copy and paste works in this game. Absolute godsend. That's cool looking. Based off a mythological animal? I think it is. I just don't know what it is. What the hell is that? An aetheryte? Nope. I don't know what that is. Well, your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. Hey. Oops, that's not what I want. Control V, there we go. No, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Hythlodaeus is to be believed. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selch. Chat mode and say... Can I say please? Please, Emet-Selch. Please. Please. Oops.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Consider the nonsense foisted.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
I was pronouncing it right.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
It's like watching...
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
It's like talking to the new moon using, like, the doggy command words.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
No wonder this guy is so sick of
would
shit
he
all the
now?
time.
And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
This is cruel.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
That's sick looking.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
That's a mount, I'm pretty sure. I just don't know where it's from. Is that the deluxe edition mount?
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Oh. What a son today.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
If I met a Zem with, like,
irritate Emet-Selch
space-time just fold in on itself.
Much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Maybe don't look too closely.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Got cut off. I was about to spill it.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Excuse me. All right. Chapter slash wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you. Begin descends from the Charybdis. We taught a Charybdis how to fly. How nice. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Lance and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen were never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Okay. Well, what is your decision, Hermes? Will you join the convocation? I already know the answer to the question, honestly. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Alright. We will do this quest and then we'll wrap it up for tonight. I have a feeling this one's going to have something important in it. Tell me, Lance, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did you release one for observation that it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Is this a coral? The Lycaon? Maybe a tiger? If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. I'm gonna guess it's a coral. Corals are kind of important, right? They're one of the big, like, flagship monsters for Final Fantasy, I think. I know there's one in FF16. I think that was part of the gameplay trailer, as well as a Morble. Or a Marlborough. Is it a Marlborough or is it a Morble now? Did they have to change it for, like, legal issues? I think that might have been the case. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Lycaon did not escape. Alright, thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Lance. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Okay. The other Aetheryte. Perfect. What the hell are these? Egriant. That's cool looking. Kind of like a mushroom shaped, but it's got the YGG in front, so it's... I think the root word is Yggdrasil. Or however the hell that's pronounced. I'm kind of winging it on that one. Ooh. A Griffon. Except it's blue. A Grips, my mistake. That's cool looking. I prefer the white one that I have there. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Alright. I'm familiar with the concept of accompaniment. Oh, what's going on here? What are you arguing about? Okay. Blonde-haired woman, okay. Dark-haired man, alright. Blonde-haired man. That looks pretty long. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Meteon. I don't know why I pronounced it like that. We've heard it pronounced like meteor. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to... Oh, come on. That's a K and a T right next to each other. Catissus? Catissus? Yeah, sure. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites, or Occupites? I don't know how the pronunciation goes. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an obtrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be, next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal our fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Salk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I'll do another one. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Lance. Though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Lance? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Flowers are cool. Not a big flower guy myself, but I can appreciate them. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Well, I feel like most flowers are bigger than my hands, but alright. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. We're gonna look for flowers in the tree? I don't know about that one. I feel like you, might be barking up the wrong tree, so to speak. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. I've never had a candy apple. Do like apples, though. Apples are good. I don't like a lot of fruits, but I do like apples. An array of beautiful flowers grow on the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Okay. Just showing us AoE patterns. Familiar plant. Oh, this fucking thing. God damn it. Flashbacks to 1,000 Miles of Totodile. Seeing set on a tall, thin stalk, this oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Lance, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Hate those fucking things. 1,000 Miles of Totodile and Armvale. Junction. Find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Lance, something big. Huge! The Morbol? You want to bring this to Hermes? Pretty sure it'll give him cancer. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morbol-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed them up. Didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Lance? Would he like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Lance, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Alright. God, this place is cool. It's got like so many different things that are like rad in an environment. Like it's floating islands, which is already rad. Oh, there's Nathergurn over there. A green field stretch up before you, ending where the sky begins. Now there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Shiny object. Oh. It's Elpis. I think. Yeah, it's Elpis. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Sort of. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel that it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? That's a bad idea. Let's not do that. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. I can make that flower catch on fire. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Lance. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. We'll see how this goes. I'll just teleport. I didn't attune to it. Never mind. Fucking forgot. It's fine. It's not far. This is why I always try to attune to Aetherites the second I see them, is because if I don't, I forget. Without fail. It's not the first time I've done it, and it won't be the last. Alright. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Couldn't we have just taken the flower with us? I guess we didn't want to destroy it.
Purpose flowers?
Go on.
Let me just job change to Dark Knight real fast. Or Reaper.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Ooh, little hedgehog. Very quietly playing the Green Hill theme song.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Is this what caused the final days?
No one sees.
Is like all of the emotions of the things they destroyed building up?
And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Yeah, man, I've seen some shit.
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
I just thought about Shadowbringers.
Nevertheless, I thank you.
It's pretty easy.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Yeah, man. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. My life is pain. I've seen several friends die.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
That's okay.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Giant balls of gas?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Well, for Omega, it was just wanting to be better.
Undiscovered cousins. I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
You made multiple? That seems dangerous.
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
That seems extremely dangerous.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
I assume they're still out there.
It's getting rather
after
late.
the final days.
We had best find our beds.
It's been
It would not do for both
like
of us to be sleep deprived from the
15,000 years or some crazy shit, but
Come, Meteon.
presumably they're still out there.
All right.
That seems very important. Uh-oh. What was that? Care to explain? That bodes poorly. I'm sure that'll be important later. But we're gonna call it here for tonight. It is 12:30. I've gone a little bit over, and we'll wrap up this particular storyline and continue on with Endwalker next time. That'll be on Friday. So let's move over. All right. So for everyone who showed up today, everybody was in the chat, everybody was lurking. Thanks for watching. Another excellent day of Endwalker. Boy, I love this zone. This zone is really cool. I was not expecting to get this much content out of this little like storyline. Like I said earlier, I thought this would be like a cutscene. Like we go back and like see some of the Ashians and like learn some stuff and then come back. I was not expecting something this expansive, and I'm very happy that this is what we got. I'm actually really enjoying myself. I love seeing Emet come back. That's really cool. I like seeing Hythlodius. Or Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus. Yeah, this is all very cool. The stuff with Meteon and Hermes and Emotions and stuff and Dynamis is extremely concerning. And yeah, we're gonna see how that shakes out. The fact that Meteon has several sisters that are currently traversing around the galaxy looking for life is, I feel like, pretty important. I feel like they'll come up later. And the fact that Meteon just looked into the sky very suspiciously was also strange. So yeah, we're going to see what happens. In any event, tomorrow we'll be continuing Core Keeper with the Chemo Dojo. That'll be on Mytholomew's channel, so if you want to watch that, you're going to have to go over to twitch.tv/Mytholomew. Did I spell that wrong? Streamlabs? Hang on. It seems the Streamlabs bot is not working. So that's annoying. In any event, twitch.tv/Mytholomew. And twitch.tv/nobody_on_twitch. There we go. There's a link to Mytholomew and Nobody's channel. Yeah, once again, tomorrow I'll be on... Yeah, I guess Streamlabs died. I don't know what the deal is. Happens sometimes. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to work. In any event, yeah, the multiplayer stuff is going to be on Mytholomew's channel tomorrow. We'll be continuing Core Keeper. We might be playing Minecraft at some point. We're considering it. Minecraft is it's something we've considered, especially because you can kind of mod it to be whatever you want, and so it has a lot of potential for content. But it does pose some difficulties with the style of the game. I know Arsaitang and Matt do get a little bit motion sick when playing the game, so hopefully they can resolve that. But yeah, we'll see. I believe I've picked a mod pack that I would like for us to play based on a number of criteria, so I'll bring that up for to the group at some point. Actually, I'll probably just throw it in the group chat we have. But yeah, anyways, that'll be tomorrow. Thursday, we'll be continuing on with Ace Attorney. We are continuing through the final case. We're getting, I believe, fairly close to the end. Yes, I believe the next segment, we're on the last investigation segment, and then the after that will be the last trial segment, and then that's the end of the game. And once that's done, I believe me and Nobody will be playing Kingdom Hearts. We'll be playing Birth by Sleep, or we're going to do a plot playthrough. So he's going to play the games in chronological order, and I'm going to commentate over them and explain just what the hell is happening. Because I have probably too much knowledge about Kingdom Hearts, so yeah. But yeah, that's the current plan for Thursdays. We're going to take a break from Ace Attorney. We do want to play the rest of the games. Or at least I think we do. I want to play them. I don't know. We'll see what Matt says. But I think we've had fun with Ace Attorney 1. Nobody on Twitch asks, who is objectively the worst organization member? I'm gonna go with the original Organization 13, not the true Organization 13. Actually, I guess we could pull members in from both teams. I would probably say... I'd probably have to give it to... Oh, what's his name? Oh, what the hell is his name? Vexen? Vexen is a good contender, but I don't think he's objectively the worst one. I would probably say... I gotta look up his name, because it's been a while since I've done any Kingdom Heartsing. Demix. That's his name. I think Demix is the worst organization member. Better refresh, go read that document? Yeah. I still have to finish the Kingdom Hearts 3 segment of it, but we won't get to that for a long time. Yeah, I think Demix is the worst one. He just kind of gets sent around on odd jobs. He's kind of a coward and, like, sort of a bitch. And then he has the worst boss fight in the games. Or one of the worst boss fights. I struggled to think of anything that would be worse than Dance Water Dance. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Demix. I think he's just awful in, like, every aspect, from, like, writing to gameplay. He just sucks. So yeah, I'm gonna go with him. Vexen is a good choice, but Vexen also created the replicas, and those came in handy in Kingdom Hearts 3, and ended up playing a pretty big role. So I can't necessarily say he's the worst. He's an asshole though. Fuck him. But yeah, that's the current plans for Thursdays. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how long that lasts as well, or how, not how long it lasts, but how long that takes. Because Ace Attorney 1 took a while. I think that's taken several months now. I think we're on, like, part 7? Something like that. Which reminds me, I have to download the VOD still. Or the latest VOD. So, yeah. I don't know how long it'll take for us to get through Birth by Sleep. But before we even get through Birth by Sleep, I have to explain what happened in Union Cross, which means I have to read up on that, because that is a part of the plot I have not fully went through. Which I'm not looking forward to, because I hate Union Cross, and I think it's terrible. But in any event, you need to go through that? Oh fuck, we both need to go through it. I mean, you could look up the cutscenes, like, if you have the game downloaded now, because it's not active anymore, you can just, like, if you download the app, it's just all of the cutscenes, so you can get the plot, so I'm going to be doing that. But yeah, I have to figure out what order the cutscenes are in, because they sort their cutscenes weird. But yeah, anyway, that's the plans for Thursday. We'll be continuing on Endwalker on Friday and Saturday. Again, I'm expecting it to be fine, even though I'll be house sitting those days. Well, again, worst case scenario, I'm just kind of tired for those streams, but it shouldn't be a big deal. So I'm not super concerned. But yeah, and if you want to get alerted for any of the streams I've just mentioned, if you go down to my Twitch page in the bio, or in the About section, there should be a link to the Discord there. So join that, because I can't link it in the Twitch chat right now. Streamlabs is not cooperating. But until then, I will be taking off, so we gotta find somebody to raid. Let's see who's online. Speed up Twitch. I think Firefox is playing nice and not causing OBS to skip frames. So I think Firefox is going to be my final choice for browsers while I'm streaming. Finally found one, thank God. Let's see. Crowdberry and Babanasaur are both live, and Crowdberry is playing Fortnite. So I will not be raiding him because he's playing Fortnite, and also because we raid them a lot. And We'll spread the love. We don't raid El Jado very much because they're not typically online when I'm ready to raid. So let's go raid there goes El Jado. They do art. They are wonderful and lovely. So please go say hi to them. Please go drop them a follow. That'd be very much appreciated by both them and me. And just have a good time. It's always good vibes. Always a good time in El Jado's stream / Propandosaurus streams. So yeah, once again, thanks everybody for showing up. And hopefully we will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.